Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake-Up. I'm not sure if I did that at the right time. But anyways, welcome to the Shake-Up today. Today's Thursday. I handicapped Gulfstream and Oaklawn Park a little bit. Obviously, mostly Gulfstream. Let's get all of this stuff up and running. You know, I like it the other way. Let's see. What's up, Dean? Rex swerving. Let me get this. Let me get all my stuff ready. Oh man, I got the COVID shot the other day, Sunday, and it kicked my ass the last few days. Absolutely kicked my ass. Let me just get this chat and everything up. Hey, what's up, C Money? Stephen Marshall. Dean, you got good news and bad news for me? You know what, Marco Lou? I'm not sure which one I got. I think I got the Pfizer. Dude, I don't even pay attention to anything. I'm pretty clueless about things. I'd have to ask my wife about that, which one I got. I know we both got the same one. By the way, I know some people are interested. Yesterday there was a $74 horse or a 74 to 1 shot at Tampa Bay that won. And a couple of the bias report people were interested. They knew he earned asterisks, but they wanted to see the marks. You know, the bias reports don't have the marks. I'm gonna wait until I see some of them in the room before I show that, but they're gonna be really pissed off. uh, hey, what's up, Garth? JS, no vaccine for us for at least a year. What, are you just waiting till it's been around? Stephen Marshall's going with a CAO. This is the first cigar I smoked ever since last Friday's show. Man, that nagging cough will not go fucking away. Rex says Indiana's back and the outside bias been working well. I am interested in that. I remember last year for a good portion of the meet, there was an outside speed bias at Indiana Downs. I did get pissed at Indiana Downs just because they were the worst at not being able to time racing. It was like 2 to 3 races, if not more, every day that they were incapable of timing for pretty much the entire meet. But other than that, I kind of liked Indiana Downs. I kind of stopped playing them just because of the timing issue, and it was pissing me off so bad. Marco Lou, that 6-horse ruined your double? Well, yeah, he probably ruined everybody's ticket. He was not hard to get to. And you know what? I'm talking about that race, not for the new people. If you guys are new and aren't familiar with my marks, that's one thing. Yeah, take it that I'm just bullshitting. But for the guys that are familiar with how I mark the horses, the excuses and all that stuff, they will understand exactly what I'm talking about. I know at least one person had them that bought the bias reports. and 2 other people wrote me asking what the rest of his marks look like. Even though I don't make Paul's marks available for Tampa Bay just because I'm not selling enough right now to make it worth adding other tracks. Ben Taylor saying this is the best Gulfstream card all year. Fuck, I hope you're right. I didn't really pay that much attention. I marked this card a couple days ago. And this is, I just opened it up probably about 15 minutes ago to get the scratches, but I haven't looked at it trying to dig into it yet. Yeah, JS, we did see that. You know what? There's some crimes that are worth doing and there's other ones that aren't. That might have been one that would tempt me. Cartel stash house with a ton of cash. Jay, what's up, Jay? Randall Gordon, what's up, man? Yeah, the other thing, man, you mess with the cartel, you definitely don't want to be left out there with them knowing who the hell you are. High school basketball coach. What did he do? Watch the movie Heat and decided to get into a shootout? Let's see. We got to look and see how much time we got for Gulfstream. By the way, I did want to do, I do like Marco Lou's suggestion, and a few other guys wanted me to do my mark reviews for the weekend. On a video after the fact, kind of go over the races, handicap them. What was I thinking during that time? Trying to, it almost act probably as a tutorial and also an infomercial for my marks. I think it's a good idea. And I honestly wanted to do it. Instead, I did the Oaklawn Arkansas Derby rant video this week. I think I am going to do the reviews. And I'll try to be as honest as I can. Like last Saturday, I don't think the marks were that great. They got you on a couple 2-to-1s, 3-to-1s. They honestly didn't get you on anything special on Saturday. I think they were helpful, but the prices just weren't there on Saturday. They gave you like a big 8-to-5 winner. Who cares? You could see an 8-to-5 winner on your own. You don't need extra marks for that kind of stuff. Like, there was a couple 2-to-1s and I think a 3-to-1 that you could have got to. I want to do it to not only as a commercial, but to help the people who are using them to see how close they are to thinking. Like, I don't want you to be like a clone thinking like I'm thinking. But, I do want you to start recognizing the patterns and, like, does a heart trump a bias? That kind of stuff. How I look to that. Sunday, the marks were pretty good. It got you on a solid 7 or 8-to-1 winner on the turf. That was an easy call. It was a 5-horse race that you shouldn't have been in, or a 4-horse race. It got you on a couple short-priced horses that, like I said, I don't want to take credit. Oh, you could have got a 2-to-1. I don't really, because I sat out that horse. So I don't want to act like, oh, by my marks, you could have bet a 2-to-1. I'm more proud about, the 7-to-1s on higher. It was really helpful in the last race. It got me that exacta, even though the 10 horse was best marked. but you got to buy it. You know, you got to think of it with the bias in mind too. But so I'm going the long way in talking like I always do. I just got to decide if my wife doesn't think I should go over every race for the entire weekend. She thinks I should try to just cut it down to 3 or 4 races. If you guys are already buying the marks or interested in the marks and have a suggestion, tell me if you're more interested in the entire card being reviewed or just the races that really mattered. Because I also think how when I do the show, it's almost an advertisement for the marks. You guys see it in real time, uh, kind of deal, and kind of understand. Coach, you were the person that bought the bias reports. I only had one person this week, so I'm taking it that's probably you. All you got to do is email me and let me know which one you wanted. Uh, the marks are $10 a day, and it's just for Gulfstream. The marks are, you know, I give you 3 or 4 circuits. Right now it's 4 circuits with Oaklawn. You know, it's less information. In a way, it covers more tracks, but you don't get the hearts and that stuff, and you got to do all the looking up yourself. Just let me know if you got the thing that you were more interested in. Yeah, let me know because I want to make sure you're getting what you wanted. Let's see. Did I grab the video feed or did the video feed just crash on me? And let me see how much time we got. Okay, we still got 8 minutes at Gulfstream. So let's get started with Gulfstream. Dean, oh, wait a minute. What is Dean doing? Dean, you said you had good news and bad news. Hold up. I did not want to get distracted. The bad news is I am putting the owner of Tampa Bay Downs kids through college. The good news is you're using Delta Downs owner's money to do it. Okay. Let me get a light and get started here. So I think this is a turf route race, if I'm not mistaken. Fuck, I missed the light. Let's see. We got a mile on the turf, claiming 12.5, so it is at a level I'm interested in. I am a little soft on the turf races right now. I'm going back and forth to how I really think this track is running. So let's see where we're at. The one horse is scratched. The two horse. The two horse went too fast to win last race. Showing speed. 2 races ago went too fast to win. So this horse just looks like a speed horse. Uh, got good marks. Let me see. I got to get my head together right now. I do like the marks. But let's see what else is in this race. Uh, The marks are definitely eye-catching on this horse, but we got to see what else is in this race. Oh, the 3 horse, slow average, last race. Just he kept coming, almost got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He was the slowest winner of the day at 20,000. Definitely taking a class drop, and that's a pretty sizable class drop, especially looking at his allowance starter race last time. So I can definitely see why this horse is taking a lot of money. The 4 horse is coming. Looks like that same race, that allowance 25,000. If I got enough time, I'll try to see what type of horses that was made up of. And remember what I said, what I do with starter allowance races? I usually double the price. Uh, it works really good in the lower levels when you're at a starter allowance 25,000. You expect to see like not necessarily $50,000 claimers, but a lot of like $35,000 claimers. So he went too fast to win. He's definitely on my radar. 5 ran against a couple biases. He's been at 6,000, so he's stepping back up a little bit. I don't care for him. The 8 looks okay as a stalker. Nothing's great there. He got a stalker closer. I don't like the marks that much on him last race, but he did manage to get in position. Remember, when I mark a horse, I'm harder on horses off the pace. So the way I judge closers is I like to look at that top of the stretch call to see if they're getting in position more times than not, which he is. 2 races ago, that was a pretty decent race. And 3 races ago, it was inside stalker closing day. I gave him an asterisk at claiming, yeah, this horse I think is a contender also. And the 9 horse has good marks. Looks like a speedy stalker here. Let me see something. I want to start off by looking at how I think this track has been running at Gulfstream on the turf. Let me just get it back in my head. Last week, the inside won 44% of the races. The far outside didn't do well. They've been stalking. That's how they've been running all year, stalking. There's a little edge towards the inside, but not big enough. No difference between speed and closers, and stalkers are the dominant running style. Kind of almost fair. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Who else? The first thing I want to do, I want to look up that what was it, March 11th allowance 25,000. I just want to see what kind of horses were made up of that race. That would have been the 9th race that day. Charge account won that race. Charge account towered over these horses. The 5-horse towered over these. It was a tough field, not a crazy tough field, but I do think the 3 and the 4, it should have an edge over these. Do I want to do anything in this race? The 4's 9-2. I think that's fair on the 4. I don't know. I kind of, the only bet that really attracts me is the 4 to win. Oh, they're loading in the gate. I'm not going to be able to do anything here. I was thinking of doing a 4 to win, a 2-3, a 2-3-4 exacta box, and a 2-3-9. Oh no, 2-3-8 exacta box. But I'm gonna sit out here. Even if I wanted to play, I won't. I don't. It looks like they're already in the gate. I couldn't even get that in. Hey, what's up, Eric Fisher? Justin, what's up? Justin like 7 all. Coach Flat. Did you wait a minute? I got to see what Coach Flat is saying. Hey, Coach Flat. I'm sorry, I did not see that in time. Did you want me to send that? Did you want me to refund that? Or do you want to do it a different day? I don't know if you've ordered them before, so I send you a spreadsheet. It's just going to be putting the marks on your form. Let me know if you want them today. I can refund you. I'm sorry. I went to get a cigar. I waited, and I didn't think anyone was. I didn't think I'd get another order that late. I'll send you tomorrow's. I'll send you tomorrow's. Sorry about that, Coach. In fact, you know what, Coach? I'll send you today's and tomorrow's. How about that? I'll send you both. The 9-1, he went wire to wire. The class did not play. I was thinking that the 4 and the 3 had a pretty big class advantage there. 9 had good marks. I just wasn't that crazy. To me, him and the 2-horse looked kind of the same. And I just thought the 2-horse at 14, 15 to 1 was a better option. Hold up. Let me get my head together. I'm sorry I messed up for Coach over here. Hey, Coach, I just sent them. I'll send them tomorrow too for you. I'll send them today and tomorrow. Did I just close out the chat here? 3 did get second. The 7 got third. Okay. 24 and 2, 48 and 3. They did not go an extremely fast pace there. I didn't really get to see that race. Hey, what's up, William Horton? I'd say 3 was probably disadvantaged on the pace. Did 9 go wire to wire there? I'm guessing 9 probably went wire to wire and didn't get that much resistance from the 4 and the 2. Like I said, I really didn't get to watch that race. I was distracted. We'll try to watch the replay. Oaklawn starting at about 2 o'clock today. I handicapped Oaklawn a bit too. The 2 did have the lead at the first call and was done. Okay. Let's see. Nine ended up winning at about 7-2. Yeah, there wasn't a ton of value in that exacta. Especially for my opinion. I would have had to go 1 horse wider to hit that. If the 4 wasn't in the race, I could see King the 3 first and second there and backdooring that exacta. But with the 4 in the race, I don't think I would have hit that. I think that was a pretty good sit out. Hey, what's up, disco partner? Grandma's horse racing here. Nice to have you back, Grandma. Anyone have a good weekend last week? I don't know if Jeff Reborn is here yet, but I think he had a good from one of his posts. He had a good Arkansas Derby. He hit the pick 4 with that 1 horse. Oh, there he is. What's up, Jeff? Congratulations on your pick 4 ticket. I think you said you had like a $36 punch and was able to hit it for $1. You spotted that one. Nice job, Jeff. I'm pretty sure it was you, wasn't it you? Bill Robinson had a Rolex weekend. Congratulations. We'd love to hear the Rolex stories. Yeah, yeah, Jeff, thanks. I wish it was bigger, don't we all? That's what she said, Jeff. Well, anyways, I think you said you turned a $36 punch into, I think you said 545 $560 ticket. So congratulations on that, man. Yeah, we haven't seen Jared in a little bit. I don't know if we lost Jared. I don't think so. You guys were giving him a hard time. I don't know how deserved all that hard time was because he did put out some tickets. Yeah, and that rant, I don't know how many of you guys watched my rant. That rant wasn't that, hey, there was so many dumbasses that didn't see the another horse winning. That rant was really just on how many people were recommending putting together a ticket that had no value. That was the real purpose of my rant. It wasn't that, hey, you guys missed a ticket. Dude, like you guys know me. When I see a whole bunch of 2 to 1s and lower, and that's my sequence, I'd say my opinion about the race, but it's not worth your bankroll to risk. Like to me, I don't care if that was your opinion, kind of deal, but to recommend people, and I think, like, I know you guys don't really follow other people's picks, probably, right? You guys probably are. I respect the chat room. It seems like we got a lot of guys going their directions, hitting their own long shots, which I think is great. But I think it's a disservice to the new people of saying you don't even want that ticket. Oh yeah, that's right, Jeff. You did say you were big time against Whitmore. You're kind of an ageist over there. You don't like the senior citizens running of the horse racing world in a grade one. Hey Marco Lou, I have them. I like following their tweets. I noticed they're doing a YouTube channel. I subscribe to the YouTube channel. I right now I'm not interested in the content they're putting out about their they're just doing kind of contest kind of things. I'm hoping they come up with some content. Uh, I'm definitely curious. I don't really know who they are, other than their horse racing people, and they seem to got a lot of toys, and they seem to be all over the place. They were, I think they're out of Florida. I know they were just at Keyland, but they seem like a fun follow. I know the one guy, Dylan, is the guy that sometimes I rip on his tickets. He put up some very big punches, and I don't know if he realized it. And sometimes he'll hit that pick five. I think he usually does a pick five. Maybe it's a pick six. Uh, and he's the one that a few times I pointed out without naming him. I don't know why I just named him. I guess just because he's out there. Oh, that sometimes if he would have just hammered his smallest, his smallest two doubles, he would have made a lot more than hitting his total ticket. But yeah, they do put a bunch of tickets out that are I don't know where you see they put out the tickets before the races. I think I usually see them when they're getting to the final leg or they already cashed. I never noticed their tickets before, and I'm not saying they don't do it, so I'm not taking a shot at them. I think they're a fun follow. Ryan, I don't follow the Triple Crown, or I'm sorry, the Triple Clowns, but I have watched their YouTube channel when it pops up in my feed. I probably watched their YouTube channel maybe 5 to 10 times. Yeah, yeah, Marco, I'm definitely not saying that they don't because like I said, I'm kind of trying to stay away from Twitter. I like Twitter, but I hate Twitter. Twitter can just become pretty damn toxic. But it does seem like they put real money in the races, and it does seem like they got a lot of nice toys. I'll tell you that. It looks like one of them is driving around in a Lamborghini. Who's the guy that wears the scarf? I like the scarf. But yeah, I'm kind of anxious to see their what they do with their YouTube channel. Let's see. We still got a lot of time. I think we got tons of time for Oaklawn, right? Oaklawn isn't even close. I think Aqueduct, I don't know about today, Marco Lou, but Aqueduct is back. Okay, okay, because it's raining. Okay, so you know that they started running for the last week on the turf. Okay, that I wasn't sure what your question was. It's raining there today, so that's what you're asking. Are they running today? I have still not fired a single play at Oaklawn. And I'm sorry, at Keeneland. And Keeneland is dropping off really fast in my point of interest. I tried to look at Keeneland yesterday and couldn't even do it. Now, yesterday I was kind of sick though. And we got about 13 minutes, so let's get started at Gulfstream. We got 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 12.5. This is like every day. I always start on the inside of the track at Oaklawn. Or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. I'm going to have to get these tracks together really quick. Learn how to speak. Did the race days at Gulfstream change? Well, they don't run Wednesday right now, Zero. JS has no interest in Keeneland. Yeah, Keeneland. And I heard today, when I was trying to decide to look at Oaklawn today, and I don't know how great this Oaklawn card looks, but I handicapped it. Uh, but Keeneland, it looked like they had tons of short fields today. like 6 and 7 horse fields. That's not usually what you expect at Keeneland. So I wasn't that all interested in, let me find my stuff. Let's say Gulfstream Park. I'll just start it out on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the races. You definitely want to start with post 1 through 3 for looking for winners. If post 1 through 3 is not winning, it's almost guaranteed that it's going to be 4 through 6. Once you get to 7 on out, you only have about a 10% chance to win. So you definitely want to fade 7 on out. I know Saturday it was the middle of the track. For the bias reports to really be good on Saturday, you would have needed to make that adjustment to the middle of the track on your own. Speed and stalkers are dominant. They're only closing 8% of the time. So you definitely want to fade closers and you want to fade the outside. If we start today and it just seems like it's middle to outside of the track, we'll make an adjustment. But for the first dirt race, I tend to always start on the inside of the track. The one race sample last race does not look bad at a little bit higher of a level. Was a deep looking stalker that day. That was on the turf. Probably couldn't run his best race because on the turf, you need to have speed, and he would have been too far back. 2 races ago, he was on the turf again, too far back. It was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. 3 races ago, he tried the dirt. Inside of the track was good. Ran his best speed fit. Well, not his best ever, but his best in his last 3. At this level, when he had the good part of the track. Probably going to get the good part of the track today. But he's a little tricky. Overall, a turf horse. And this is a dirt race, right? 5.5 furlongs for 3 years. What'd you? I'm just making sure it's a turf race or a dirt race. I just noticed that the first 2 horses are turf horses overall. Yeah, the form looks like it's a dirt race here. The 2 horse looks like another turf horse. Last race he tried to route. I don't like route to sprint, but overall this horse is a sprinter. He went fast for the first call, average, pulled up. I had a buddy at the track that used to just sit there and only played Vandolph horses. If he's still going to the track, I guarantee he'd be betting this horse. It was an angle he liked, and I did not understand it. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. Yes, he didn't have a shot there. When I put it was a speed favoring track, every horse went wire to wire. He still ran a really nice race while doing a deeper stalk on a track that was playing like a conveyor belt. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, same difference. Ran a decent race. Wait a minute. This is a dirt race, right? Yeah, they don't have turf written down. I'm just shocked there's so many turf horses in this race. This is a dirt race. Oh, the 3 went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win on a stalking day, earned an asterisk, higher level. 3 races ago, coming off a layoff. This horse looks like he's sitting on a win to me. 4-1, and I'm definitely interested in him. The 4 horse, middle of the track last race. He was in the inside, slow, slow, slow. There's an excuse there. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 5 hole. There's an excuse there. 3 races ago was an average race. That was at $6,000 claimers. He's the only like real dirt horse in this race. Let's see, there's only 6 horses in this race, so there's no real outside throwout. The 5 horse went too fast to win last race. He's on my radar. He has a bunch of excuses. He has speed. But he had a good inside, dropped all the way down to 6,000 from 20,000. To me, he should have won that race. Or at least ran better. I'm going to take it that he's just not right here. And the 6 horse is also like making big drops. I'm not that interested in. I'm mostly interested in the 4 horse, or sorry, the 3 horse here. I think I'm going to go after this race and bet the 3 like he's a single, I think. Bill Robinson likes the 3 also. Marco Lou, I'm kind of questioning the 2 horse just like you are. Why is he bet down to? I think he can win. I think he's a little overbet, in my opinion. I definitely think he can win. He has the inside. He's ran well on the dirt before. He's been making some drops. But to me, 9-5 is not appealing. I would probably take the 1 over him. Grandma's horse racing like the 1 in the 4. Case G likes a few races at Keeneland. And Jay's agreeing with me, or Jay is setting me straight that yes, this is a dirt race. Oh, my stomach's going nuts after drinking a coffee and an energy drink. I want to see what these exactas are playing. Three on top of the 1 is paying 22-1. 3 on top of the 2 is paying 17-1. 3 on top of the 4 is the one they're hammering. That's at $10. And 3 on top of the 5 is still paying 24-1. I definitely want to do something with the 3. I'm worried about just doing a win bet here. Let me look and see if there's anything in the doubles here. 5 is going to be 7-5 next race. He kind of looks like he could be the lone speed also. Shit. 4 looks like a route horse. It doesn't look like this is a real good double here. Oh, I usually don't like to do big win bets. What do you think of Staffy claiming the one back for Frank? Well, to me, that makes me think they like the horse and feel like the horse is still good value. I don't think the 3-6, 3-6 double. I don't think that 3. Wait a minute. I'm getting myself confused. 3-5 is the double that I'm considering. I don't think there's any room for a 3-5 double there. Are they going to show me my double payouts right away or no? Of course not. Did 3 just went down to 9-5? You know what? I like the 3. He's my no. He's at 3-1. Wait a minute. What am I looking at? Ah, I didn't advance the race. Oh, I'm at Oaklawn. That's the problem. I'm at Oaklawn. I'm betting the 3 to win. That's all I have time. I was trying to look up the doubles and everything at Oaklawn. So those exactas I was reading are wrong. I'm not going to have enough time to look up the exactas and see the gate load. So all I did was bet the 3 to win. I probably could have just sat out 5-2, but I was kind of committed. Yeah, I was looking at Oaklawn that whole time. Dude, I better straighten up. I better straighten up today. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? I was thinking of doing a 1-2-3 box or 3 first and second on top of the 1-2, but because I was wasting so much time looking at the wrong payouts, I'm not sure if they were paying what I need them to pay. So if it comes in 3 first or second and the 1 and the 2 gets second, we'll see. I'm gonna walk in the other room. Those lean cuisines you eat. That was ugly. That was ugly. Yeah, the 1, 2, 3. I wish I would have had enough time to look that up. I did not see the fractions. I don't know what the excuse is for this 3 unless these fractions were ridiculous. Two went up to 9-2. That is the Vandolph. That dude that I was talking about who pretty much only plays Vandolph horses would have definitely played him at 9-2. I'm not that disappointed in missing this race. That 1, 2, 3 exacta was definitely on my mind. I wish I would have been able to look it up. I definitely want to see the fractions. 21-4 is fast. I don't know if this 3 horse needed to go 21-4. But as far as the results, I'm not that disappointed. My first opinion is the inside of the track is where you want to be. That still looks like a good call. Hey, what's up, Attila? Attila jumped in on that 2 horse. That was easy. He'll take it. I thought the 3 was gone too. This is honestly why I don't like. Now, I only put $60 in that race. I put the whole 60 on that 3 horse. So actually, it ended up being a small bet. If I would have got the exactas in, but I honestly don't know if I would have wheeled the 3 in first and second or did the box. It just depends on what those combinations were paying. Let's see, what did this exacta pay? The 9-2 double paid pretty good, $54. Let's see, the 2-1 exacta paid 13.90, something like that to 1. I'm going to be honest, that's probably the best double. That probably would have been one of the better exacta payouts. And I don't think I would have played it. I think if I would have seen the exactas and decided to do the exactas, I would have played the 3 first and second. So I'm not going to be upset about this one. Now, guys, I was looking at the Oaklawn this whole time, and I don't know if I was ever looking at the TV feed at Gulfstream when I was looking at the odds board, or I was looking at Oaklawn's odds the whole time. Was that 3-2 at one time and 9-5? Did he open up as the favorite? That's what I thought, but I'm not sure which odds line. So if someone can let me know that he opened up as chalk and drifted up to 9-2, or he was always like 9-2. Hey, what's up, Charles? Charles loves the 3 at Keeneland. Oh, that was Chantel on the 2 horse. My wife loves Chantel. She's a Chantel fan. Okay, Justin's is telling me that the 2 did. Okay, so I was looking at the right feed when I seen the 2 was at as the chalk. That's what I thought. Okay, guys, I will try to get it together. Right now, I feel a little like flustered all over the place, so I will get my head together. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 25 minutes to the 3rd race and about 20 minutes for the 1st race at Oaklawn. So I think I'm going to look at Oaklawn. JS saw the 2 at even money. Okay, so I was looking at the right odds. 3 did the move that I hate where he tries to run these horses off their feet. I wish he didn't open up by 3 or 5, whatever he opened up as. But I did feel his best chance was to go wire to wire. Well, boy, I thought he was gone. Maybe that 21-4 hurt him. I'm going to put the 2 as borderlining on a closer that day. I think the 3 did open up by about 5 lengths. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? How long ago was that race the 2 horse ran where he was pulled up? March 4th. So over a month ago. I was just wanted to see if that was like 2 weeks or less. I wanted to see if that was a quick turnaround. No, he had a month. All right. Jeff, I usually expect to see Parsons usually jump in the chat room. I know he's working, but he still usually plays while he's working. What's up? What you doing? Sneaking and looking at what the neighbor's doing on the house? You that nosy lady? Let's see. Where's Euclid? I got to tell him. So Jeff, you like the you like all Force Blues horses, offsprings. Hey Jeff, do you own any horses? Not yet. That's probably talking about buying into Parsons' new ones. Let's see. Let's just look at this Oaklawn race. I have not played many Oaklawn races so far this year. I do want to look up the running styles. I think it's just been pretty much speed and stalkers there. Last week, the inside won 60% of the route races. It's been winning about 45 for the entire meet. 45% and 60%. There's not a real big edge in running styles there either. I think the first race was the race that I had the least amount of work. I just did this morning. So I am going to want to look up some things. Oh, Dancing with Bourbon runs Tuesday of next week, huh? I know he was waiting to see if a race field. He wants me to go down to Indiana, but I can't drive that far. And I can't drive on roads that I'm unfamiliar with. Jay likes the 5 at Oaklawn. I'm going to start with the 4 horse because that's what I got, and then I'll go back. This is a claiming 30,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. The 1 horse inside of the track was good. He ran a pretty good race while winning, but he did have the inside of the track. Coming off of a bit of a class drop. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he came back right away to win. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. Oh, Steven, you're thinking about going to Indiana, huh? Hey, Kiki, is driving to Indiana on Tuesday possible? She said probably not. We'll have to see. Probably 70% no. She said unless someone unemployed can drive me. Let's see. So the four does look in good form and looks okay here. The 5 horse, average last race while winning at a lower level, stepping up a bit here. 3 races ago, went too fast to win, earned a heart, and been running well since then. Lost his next race by a nose and won his next race. That's the 5 horse. 5 does look like speed of the field. 6 is a sprinter. So 6 is probably going to add some speed to this race. I'm going to want to look up these fairgrounds horses and stuff. Hey, Steven, she doesn't even drink. She used to drink when she was chasing me, but after she landed me, she stopped drinking. I hope your mom is watching right now to hear that. She used to come to my apartment smelling like booze. She only drinks while she's prowling. Shame on you, Kiki. Let's see, the last time the 3 ran, it was a stalking closing day. She was on the slow side also. And she was a stalker closer. She did get in position, got off slow. 2 races ago, it was another stalker closer day. She ran with the track. I don't think I'm that interested in this Oaklawn race, to be honest. Fairgrounds on the turf was favoring stalkers and closers most of the meet. It was almost playing like Tampa Bay. Which I might really be interested in that February 27th race. Fuck, that was a 1 race sample day. I got to go to 3 races ago. Stalking closing day that day. Earned a heart. What is this horse going to be at here? Oh, this Oaklawn race, the betting board is not that great. There's no room for there's really no room for to play that race like a grenade with 3 2-to-1 horses. I'm definitely interested in this 2 horse. I just don't think I'll be able to do anything with her. The 4 is also 2-to-1. You got 2 sprinters in this race stretching out. I can see this being an extremely fast pace here. I can see this race being extremely fast. Two races back, this 1 horse is coming off a very good race also. Right now, the odds board is telling me just I'm not going to be involved. Grandma, I think Dean, if Dean's here, I think he's the Delta man. I'm not, I think I seen Dean earlier. But I think Dean was the big the guy at Delta. Jay threw up a 7 and 8 and a 9 to win at Delta. I just don't feel like there's any room right here at Delta, or I'm sorry, at Oaklawn. One's the only horse that I'm interested at Oaklawn that offers any value at 7-to-1. I think right now I'm just going to keep that in the back of my head. Right now I'm probably not going to play this Oaklawn race. I'm going to go look at Gulfstream and just keep. Oh, I kind of looked at this Gulfstream race. There's a 5 horse at 1-2. Uh, and I don't think I can get to another horse here. It's going to be 5 furlongs on the turf, maiden special weight. We know that you want to be within one, either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The 1 horse just does not fit. Always too far back. Been having excuses, but she's going to have excuses, or he's going to have excuses every time he runs, unless this track ends up being a closer, and that's just not likely. The 2 horse fits in some races. He looks like a stalker to a closer sometimes. If he gives me that stalking trip, he could be interesting. But to me, the 5 is probably the most established speed horse. The 4 has speed, but he has it at a mile. I don't trust the 4. I won't be surprised if he shows speed, but I can't get to him. I think I'm going to have to sit out this race. Let me look at the Oaklawn race a little bit more. At least I do. I'm a little interested in a long shot there. Well, I can see a fast pace here. I really can. Yeah, Rex, I do. Carter is done, so I expect to see Gulfstream just running that Carter meet. I'm pretty sure that's why Carter stopped running, so Gulfstream could run 365 basically. And they're starting to bet this 1 horse. He's down to 4-1 now. I was interested in him at 7-1. I'm losing interest in that race. If I played, I probably got to play exactas. Well, let's see if there's a double here. I do. I am interested in the 2 next race at 10-1. I'm interested in the 2 and the 5. The 5's at 5-1. There might be some room in this double. Let me see what these doubles are. And let me make sure no one's. Oh, no, I did get the scratches. Man, that cigar lit me up today, Kiki. What does shipper mean? It means a horse coming to a track, a new horse coming to a track. So, let's just say a horse coming in for the first time is called a shipper. So these fairground horses coming to Oaklawn and running their first race today would be a shipper. Not necessarily out of state or out of country. I consider a shipper, they are coming from a different state, but even if they're just coming across town, I would call them a shipper. Fuck, I was going to play a double. I was going to try to do a 1 and 2 to the 2 and the 5 here. But they're off at Oaklawn. So I said I was going to get my shit together. I still don't have my stuff together. This is a double that I was considering on doing. The 1 and 2 to the 2 and the 5. 23 and 2. I don't watch a lot of races at Oaklawn, but that does seem like a pretty solid pace. And the 2 went up to 4 to 1. Man, I wish I could have kept my head together here. One's dead. One's not going to do anything, but this 2 is definitely the horse to beat right now. It looks like he's pulling away. 4's the only horse with a shot, I think. Okay, I think the 4 is going to catch the 2. Came in 4-2-3. Four was probably the best off the pace horse in that race. 4 ended up being the favorite, though. Okay, I'm definitely going to try not to get shut out of the next race. I'm interested in the next race at Oaklawn. Yeah, good thing I was distracted. I don't think I was going to be aggressive there, but you know what? I don't need to pile up small losses either. Hey, what's up, Robert? Robert hit the try at Oaklawn. Alive to the 2 and 5 in the double. Good luck, Robert. I hope that 2 or 5 wins the next race. I'm definitely interested in those two. This 5 at Gulfstream is still holding at 1 to 2. Yeah, Tilla, I kind of agree that the 5 looks like Lone Speed. He looks like Lone Speed, but at the same time, I'm not sure if you can trust him as Lone Speed. But he looks good enough to keep me out of this race at that price. William Harden, thank you very much for the super chat, man. And William, if you're interested in the marks, Let me know. Coming in strong with the super chat. Thank you very much. Hey, Parsons, did you keep playing after I got sick yesterday, or did you stop? Because you're going to hate yourself if you did not keep playing at Tampa Bay yesterday. As long as you were marking the form. Time to piss Parsons off. Because I know Parsons, we were handicapping yesterday and I had to go at like the fourth race. I was not feeling good yesterday after getting the shot. So I told Parsons I had to stop playing. You were trying to play Keelan? Parsons. Parsons. For you guys that emailed me, I don't know if you guys are all in the room. I was kind of trying to hold off, but since Parsons here, you guys that know the marks, the 11 ran second, the 6-horse won. There was absolutely nothing in this race. 6 won at 74-1 yesterday. I know one guy hit it that bought the bias reports, and all he had was the 2 biases, and he was interested in knowing what I had for the marks. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow while running against the bias. This horse was so catchable yesterday. There was nothing in that race. Nothing. Three horse went wire to wire. Was there any way to put this 3 horse on the lead? I don't believe there was. The 3 went wire to wire, guys. Yeah, there's no way that's not going to be a nice one. I'm looking back at him. He had 2 races where he was stalking, but it would have been impossible for me to put him on the wire to wire. I knew I was going to sit out this race. I said I didn't completely trust the 5 horse, but at the same time, on paper. Hey, Charles, were you one of the people that... Wait a minute. Charles, are you talking about you just had the double here at Gulfstream, or you had the double with the 74-1? Steve B got the exact at Gulfstream. 9-1 over 5-1. Nice hit. Like I said, I could not have hit this race, but I am so happy that the bias held up. Wire to wire, that's what we were looking for. Oh, Charles, you hit the Gulfstream race. Okay. I thought maybe you were the guy that hit the 6 yesterday that asked me about the marks. Yeah, Case G, I got the vaccination shot on a Sunday. It wasn't bad. It just made me feel like I had the flu. Yesterday was the worst day. All I wanted to do was sleep yesterday. Parsons, we can try it. I think we need headphones. I think we're going to have an echo problem. We can try it, but if it's bad, I'll have to kick you off. Oh, Grandma might like dances with bourbon on Tuesday at Indiana Downs. She bet alcoholic drinks, kittens, and her dad. I I don't think I could put my headphones on because I'd have to change my speakers. And I'm not sure how to do that right now, Parsons. I've heard the vaccine is 100% effective unless you smoke cigars. This cigar is kicking my butt today, and I got what I call a mild cigar. 3-1 wire to wire. I wish I could have came up with them. Two was on the radar. Two was the horse that I said was a little bit on the radar, but Case G saying first time blinkers on that horse also. The blinkers put them out front. Yeah, that's what they say when they do first time blinkers. That's the theory, that it gives a horse more speed. Yeah, dude, I felt like shit. And my wife just got it yesterday, so we'll see if she ends up getting sick too. I think right now she's just tired. But she's not a baby like I'm a baby when it comes to getting sick. I need my belly rubbed. I need to be waited on the whole time. My wife's a fucking gladiator when she gets sick. It's either that or she just knows she gets no sympathy from me. And not only did this 3 get the lead, from what I see, she went legit fractions. I think the first call was 21-2. That's exactly what we expect. Let me see if I can see the second fraction. The 2 was always in range. This is why you get out of trouble by not betting horses that you know are overbet. Like, even though I thought the 5 had the best shot, when you can't accept certain odds, it keeps you out of trouble at the very least. 5 didn't even hit the board. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that there was 4 sprint races today. I think that's gonna go well about how yeah, Grandma, I need the belly rubs. I'm jealous of Bentley. Bentley's the only one in this house that gets belly rubs now. Was there a bridge jumper on that 5 horse? I did not see the payouts. There very well could have been a bridge jumper there. Yeah, you guys did a nice job on that 3 horse. I'm jealous. 9-1. You know what? I definitely can't complain about Gulfstream today. 7-2, 9-2, and then a 10-1 winner today. Can't complain about the prices at Gulfstream, even though I haven't been that involved. The prices are not bad today. Oh, Parsons said that Bender texted him this morning. Yeah, we have not seen Bender in a while. I think Bender's been busy with work. Let's see, we're going back to Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I'm definitely interested. I think this 2 to me is worth the play at 15-1. I'm definitely into the 2 horse here. It is a dangerous race. He might be a cheap speed. Uh, there's a few horses with some excuse in this next race. The second race, mile and 16th on the dirt, maiden claiming 20,000. This one horse has an excuse. It was an early pressing day, has 0 speed. I gave him an excuse, but he does look like a committed closer, and I'm not that interested in him. Dropping in class, just not really my type of horse. The 2 horse I like, last race, bad rail, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I like that race, lightly raced. 16-1 is definitely a price to make me play this horse. Uh, the 3 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day, went fast for the first call. Had an excuse 2 races for his only 2 races. 44-1. Shit, I might go after this race. The 4 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day, slow, slow, slow. I just can't get on this horse after 1 race. Broke slow. this is probably going to be considered this horse's first time out in my head. But I still, even with that, I can't get to him. Like I said, this is going to be a dangerous race. The 5 horse I do like a bit. He's also fast for the first 2 calls anyways. The 6 horse has a couple of excuses stretching out. This is a dangerous race. The 7 I really don't care for. Has a couple of excuses, but this horse just has not been getting in range at the top of the stretch. The 8 horse, I really can't get to him off of those runs. The 9 horse, this is a pretty simple bet for me. I like a couple long shots. I'm just going to play them just to win. I'm probably going to keep this in my lower betting category. But the horses I'm really interested in is the 2, the 3 a little bit, and the 5. I think the only thing I got to hold off on making this bet is to see where the 5 ends up in betting. I'm 90% sure that I'm going to bet the 2 horse, a little bit on the 3, and I'll still be able to bet the 5 at 9-2. But if he drops, I might not do there. So I want to go to Gulfstream. We got another turf race. We're looking for speed and horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Claiming 25 or 12.5. This one is coming off a good race. Ran against the bias, went fast for the middle call and fast for the... I think the winner that race went 42 and change. I think he went 42-1 if I remember that race right. So he's coming off a super fast race, but I don't like his running style, but I thought he ran a pretty good race. Two might get the lead here, but I'm going to have to see what the rest of this field looks like. The 3 I don't like. I hate his running style for this race. The 4 horse, I hate his running style. Bender loves the 5. I think I love the 5 also here. I'm gonna have to look up. I don't know how the hell I missed this horse. Oh, I didn't miss him. His layoff is too long for me. This horse, this is a health issue. If this horse is right, I can see him winning. But I can't. I got to try to beat him. He hasn't done anything since July of last year. The 8 horse. Oh, the 8 horse can sit too far back. You know what? I don't know why he was so close to the pace last race. If he's that close to the pace, he can win it. But if he runs like he usually runs, I don't like him. Okay, 5 is still at 5-1 over there. And the 9 horse, I hate his running style. To me, I'm just at Gulfstream. I'm just interested in this 5 horse. Yeah, I really like the 5 at Gulfstream. We still got 13 minutes there. I'm still looking at Oaklawn. I'm going to play this Oaklawn race. And I should look ahead to wait a minute. I need to look at Gulfstream's next race. Oh, I think I'm going to love the next race at Gulfstream. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to go for Gulfstream. Dean's putting out a warning that his track looked like it changed at Delta. So I'm going to bet both of these races. Oaklawn, I'm going to bet in my playback category, but Gulfstream, I think I'm going for Gulfstream. Bill Robinson likes the 5 also at at Oaklawn. It looks like a lot of people are going to like the 5 at Gulfstream and Oaklawn. And let me start putting these bets in. See, I think I'm basically going to do a 3 horse Dutch here. I like an 18 to 1, a 50 to 1, and a 5 to 1. Let's see if there's any other room. Let me get that win bet on the 2 horse. Let me do that now. A win in place on the 3. Win bet on the 5. I got to put more on the 5. Let's see. How much? You know what? I'm going to go a little bit more than I thought I was going to go. I'm going to bet those 3 horses in the exacta. If this race falls apart, who's the winner? Possibly the 6. I think the 6 can do something if the race falls apart completely. I think the 10 can do something. I'm going to do that for a little bit and do this for a little bit more. Still got time. Who are they betting? They're betting the 11 horse. Throw the 11 in there too. This is adding up. One, 6, 5, 10, 11 to the 2 and the 3. You know what? This is adding up. I'm not going to do it to the 5. I don't want to end up being this a medium bet. So I'm just going to the 2 and the 3 in second. That's all I can do there. They're approaching the gate over there. Charles saying, don't leave out the 1 at Gulfstream. Let me see. And let me be able to watch this Oaklawn. I think I'll be able to watch this Oaklawn race completely. I think that double's going to be my main bet. 5's at 7 to 2. One is still 7 to 1 at Gulfstream. Oh, 5 is Earth. 5 is Earth. 5. I caught 5 at 37 to 1 in second a couple days ago, or 2 races ago. The 6 is a horse that I'm worried about at Gulfstream, but I think I'm going to do a 1-5-7 in a box and just a 5 to win. I think that's how I'm going to do Gulfstream. Oaklawn is off. The 2 and the 5 got the lead. Come on, 2. Come on, slow this down. 2 and 5 are dueling. 6 is getting the perfect trip. 2 looks hooked, but he's still running. Ugh. I don't know if the 2 can even hold on for second if the 5 hooks him this early. Come on, any way this 2 can keep going. The 2 and 5 are killing each other. Come on, 2, just keep running for me. Ah, shit, the 5's back. Come on, 5, I need you to win because I did not backdoor these exactas with the 10 on top of the 5. Come on, 5, keep going. Keep going. It's going to be 10-5. I decided not to do the winning exacta. In fact, the 5's going to get passed by the 2 and the 5 did each other no favors that race. Marco Lou hit a small boom. I'm not even sure who got second there. It might have been the... I'm not sure who that was that got second. If that's the 4, the 4 got second at 79-1. I knew that was a race to play. I just didn't have the horses. Let's see, Gulfstream. Want to win. Five on top, 5 with the 1 through 4. In the double. And a 157 and an exacta box is what I want there. $157. I'm digging myself a hole. I'm digging myself a hole. Who was it for? Four was the horse that got off a step slow that I said this is his first race he ever ran. But I could not bet him. To me, 5 was probably the second best horse in that race if he didn't get in a speed duel. Dean said I can jump into his hole. He can use the company. Yeah, that play bet ended up being a little bit more when I started going after the exactas. Hey, what's up, Sac India? I'm not sure if I said that right, but what's up? Dude, I really like this exacta I boxed at Gulfstream. I hope this 5 can run away with it. But if I can figure out a way to get a 157 in a box here, I would be completely happy. Especially if the 7 can get first or second. This is the first race today that I'm really going after. Hey, I played a double. 5 to the 1, 2, 3, 4, Parsons. No, I don't have the 8 at Gulfstream. I thought I was going to use the 8 over the 7 horse, but I decided to go with the 7. I think the 7 has more speed early. Is the reason I left the 8 off. I knew I wanted to use the 5. I knew I wanted to use the 1, and then my third horse was between the 7 and the 8. The 8 did get better of the 7 last race when they ran together. Hey, what's up, Russ? Dude, I was just shocked that so many analysts thought that I expected a lot of them to be on that horse, but the biggest problem I had with so many of them was that they were saying they don't even see a scenario where the race could change. I mean, I really thought that was a 3 race scenario. 5 was the best horse, the 2 could get the better of him, or the 1 can do what he did. Hey, what's up, Chuck? To me, the 5 should have no excuse here. He almost, unless, like I said, unless the 6 does something. But if the 6 wins this race, come on, 5, just get out the gate. I'm going to try to watch the whole race here, but I probably won't be able to do it. Come on, Earth. I should have looked up those doubles before just putting them in. Someone's giving some trouble at the gate right now. The 4 horse, maybe. The 4 horse just backed out the gate. Something happened at the start. They're backing a lot of horses out the gate here. The 5 just got scratched. I don't have a bet in here other than. All right, so the only bet I have in right now. The 5 got scratched here. So the only ticket I have, that 3 horse exacta box, is now just a 1-7 box. Why couldn't that be the 6 and not the 5? So who gets the lead now? Can this 7 get the lead? I'm thinking about doing a win bet on this 7 horse now. I think the horse that could get the lead is either going to be possibly the 8, which really last race was the only time he ever went for the lead. I think there's a chance the 7 could get the lead, but he's never technically been on the lead at a sprint. But I think at 35-1, I'm betting this horse. The 6 horse is a layoff horse. Still got to worry about him. And then I think the other horse that can get the lead is the 2 horse. I'm going to box the 217 and Dutch bet the 2. Oh, yeah, the 2 and the 7. And I'm going to get some place money on this 7 horse also. So I Dutch. Where's my bets? No doubles. Oh, God. TVG is on my 7 horse. Can't think of his name right now. Likes the 7 horse. He's the kiss of death. Is that the 8? No, that's the 2. Come on, get this 7 interested and get this 6 out of here. If I get beat by a horse that hasn't raced since July, that's going to irritate the hell out of me. Don't give up on this 7. $70-1. Reagan's Heart. Closed. That's absolutely brutal. Mm. 21 and 1, 44 flat. They went legit. Charles alive to the double at Gulfstream Park. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, that's rough. His race 2 races ago, he ran against the speed favoring track, except I thought the track was going to be speed favoring today. 3 races ago, pulled up. My biggest thing on him is I'm just not looking for closers. Two fell apart completely. 8 ran good. Marco Lou, that's a tough beat. I knew you liked the 8. Boy, you know what? I went after this race. I picked the right race to go after by the payouts, but not by the results. Man, that's a tough one there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They win like that less than 10% of the time at Gulfstream. I wish I could say there was something there, but there's honestly nothing there that I would have had to think that the track was backing up. That's the only way. Q, did you hit the place bet there? Yeah, I right now I feel like I'm getting murdered, but that was the first real bet that I did today. Hey, what's up, Joshua? There's a lot of people that slipped in here. On break, what's up, man? Charles is alive in the double, man. I hope you can close that out. And I hope, yeah, that came in after this race. So Charles is alive to a double. God, I hope you can close that out. Lewis, what's up, man? Justin, what's up? Did Metal Ally 419 hit that? I just see a big yeah boy. What's up, Elliot? A lot of you guys slipped in on that race. Oh, Marco, you liked the 9 but didn't have them? Oh, that's brutal. You can't like a 70 to 1 and not have a bet on them. That's the kick in the nuts right there. That's the first bet you're supposed to get in. I mean, you only have to be right 1 out of 50 races, and that's a winning play. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Nine definitely closed. Without a doubt, he came from at least 5 lengths back. Grandma says another 9 horse won at Delta Downs at 40 to 1. Wow. Charles, you got to be in position where are you thinking savers? Do you have these doubles enough, or do you just have small doubles? Man, if you got these doubles enough, I think I'd definitely be sitting there thinking I could play every horse in the race with an expectation of a profit. I mean, it's paying 151 to the chalk. You got the 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. And I think you're saying you got them all for $4. Well, I hope you take this down. Oh, I said I can't complain about Gulfstream right now, and definitely not with these results. Hopefully they'll keep doing this all day today at Gulfstream. Please do not start chalking now. Hey, Marco Lou, if you were alive to Charles' ticket, let's just say $4 or $5 doubles to the 4 horses here. Are you still going to be anti-saver once you got your 70 to 1 home? Man, man, Gulfstream is nice today. No hedge. You still would not hedge. Marco got bigger balls than me, that's for sure. Marco says he didn't hedge with his 20 to 1, so he would not hedge. Okay. Marco sticks to his beliefs. Man, we're going to the third race at at Oaklawn. I'm going to have to look back to see if I feel like I'm playing bad today. Which I don't think I am. I don't think I am. I only played one real bet today. And the chalk was beat that race. So I don't think I could have got away from my bet today. Let's see, Oaklawn's third race. Now Oaklawn is not my preferred track. What are they betting here? The one is scratched. Do I got that? Okay, the one is scratched. This is going to be a mile on the dirt. We've seen two races so far today. I want to say they were both miles. I want to say they both came off the pace. But it's early for me to start thinking that it's necessarily. Who are they betting here? They're betting the 7 and the 2. The two horses dropping after running a couple of decent races. He definitely makes sense to me, this two horse off the drop. The 5 is coming from a bunch of tracks that I just don't keep track of. The 6 horse is taking some action. He only ran one race. He ran against the excuse, but I can't get to him, especially at 3-1. I do like the 7, but he's at 2-1. That's not going to tempt me. The 8 and the 9 looks interesting. Let's see. Do I want a breather or do I want to jump in and do a play bet here? I kind of like the outside horses this race. The 7, 8, 9, 10, as well as the 2. Seven is my top choice. 7 and 2 are kind of tied for my top choice. So there's not a lot of value there. 3-1 and 5-2. I could let the race go, and if that wins. The 8 horse is the long shot. Oh boy. Well, I'm kind of stuck right now. Q Savage likes the 9. Grandma likes the 9. I think both of those are at Oaklawn. Well, I tell you what, if I didn't if I didn't go after last race, I'm going to sit out this race. I'm just writing down what I'm kind of was thinking here. I think I'm going to let this race go, and they're getting in the gate. Oh, they're actually off, so I don't have a choice. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to focus on Gulfstream. That's obviously where I'm going to have the better chance to do something. Paul, look at the 5 at Oaklawn or look at the 5th, oh, 5 at Oaklawn. Yeah, I just thought this 5 is coming from circuits that I'm not familiar with. I looked at this like I was going to ignore the 5 horse. And I couldn't get to the 6 at 3-1. Actually, he went down to 2-1. I kept writing down the 3, but I think this is supposed to be the 2. So I'm glad I didn't do anything. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it was the 2 horse. It was the 2 horse. I just want to change that while I can. And actually, the 3 horse is running pretty damn good. The 3 is looking for room, but it looks like it's going to be 7-2-2-7. Could this 9 suck? This 3 is running extremely good. But it wasn't the 3 horse that I liked there. So the horse that I kind of like the best, I just going to do nothing with 5-2. Came in 7-3-9, I want to say. I don't feel any confident at Oaklawn. Five blew the turn at Oaklawn. Yeah, if 7 was a little bit higher, I might have did something that race, but I definitely would not have hit the exacta unless I mispunched a ticket. But that would have been the first time I would have been lucky with a mispunch ticket. I might just have to go work my way out at Gulfstream and just focus on Gulfstream right now. Fuck, they closed on the turf today. Damn. Oh, thanks, Ross. Yeah, I'm not down. I only lost one real bet today. I'm not down. In fact, I'm a little excited about this card. I want this card to keep running how it is. So in this race, I still like the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream. This is going to be the first mile race this week. I basically like the 1-4 here. Marco Lou can't bet the one horse. I think what I'm going to do. One on top of the 2, 3, 4. And I definitely want to bet this 3 and 4 to win. And I think I'm actually going after this race. I think I'm going to do the 3 and 4 to win, 1 and 3 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I'm going to be able to look at this exacta though. The 1, 3 exacta might not be worth playing. You got to beat the 1, 5 exacta, and really you got to beat the 1, 3 exacta. I really want the 1 or the 3 or the 4 to get the lead here. I really want the 3 or the 4 to get the lead here. And after this race, I'm definitely going to have to review what I've been doing today. Attila likes the 2 horse here. In fact, I want a little bit more money to win on this 3. Let me get that. Jay's thinking a 3, 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Justin likes a 5, 1 all in a try. I think there's a chance that this 3 horse can get the lead. I put more money. I went back and hit this 3 a little bit more on the win side. But I'd still be better off with the, well, if I hit the exacta with the 3 and the win ticket, I'd probably be better off. But if the 4 just wins, I'd probably be pretty happy with that. Can this 4 horse get the lead? If it comes in 1, 3, I'm not going to like this. Come on, 2 or 4 can get second. Hey, what's up, Guillermo? I've probably said that wrong, but he likes the 8 here at Gulfstream. I just think Gulfstream is inside of the freaking track. Come on with this 4. Come on, get this 4 for second at least. Did 4 win that? Boom, baby! I had no idea that the 4 won that race. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. Settle down, motherfuckers. That's what I do. That's what I do. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I do, baby. That's not the trip I envisioned. But the inside of the freaking track, I think Charles hit his double with the 4 horse. Probably should have hit this exacta and everything, but the win ticket is going to be really nice. 18 to 1. I probably would have liked it better if it would have came in 3-4 though. Did Charles hit it? Did Charles hit his double? Please let Charles hit his double. Steven got the exacta and the try. This try in exacta made perfect sense to me. I wish I wasn't such a puss. I went after the race. I'm really happy with my win ticket, but at the same time, this is a big time missed exacta. What did Charles double pay? 700 to 1? Could his double have paid 700 to 1, guys? Charles, you came back and hit the exacta for 10 bucks? Dude, that's a standing ovation for Charles, man. 70 to 1 over 18 to 1. He went back and hit the exacta for $10. Nice, Charles. Takes if I had a hat on right now, I'd have to take my hat off towards you. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Hey, what's up, Jessica? I'm irritated with myself. I did not play this exacta. But the way I play, man, I had to back down somewhere. I had to respect the 1. I played the 1. I should have stuck to my own philosophy and played the bigger hit. I should have put the 4 and the 1 on top, or the 4 and the 3 on top, but I still thought the exactas were paying. Q Savage? Q, you hit that and you're wrapping it up for today? Nice. That's some sexy pickings. I think Marco Lou says you got 750 to 1 on that double. And I think you hit it for $4. Beautiful. Well, you know what? We picked the right races to go for. We picked the right races to go for. We got $36 to win. Look at that super for $1. Oh, shit. Now, I would have never played the super to try. We know that, but still. I think Stephen Marshall, didn't you hit the trifecta there? Yeah, Parsons, we can try to do it. I don't know how this echo is. You got to call me on the right email, Parsons. Let's see. Give me a minute. I got to see where my Skype is on this computer. Here it is. Oh, the death dealer. Wait a minute. The Paul email. Paul email. Thanks, DC. DC hit the Quinella there. Dude, DC, no one hits Quinellas. I didn't even know anyone played Quinellas. Well, nice hit. That Quinella does not suck. I gotta imagine that Quinella was good. Yeah, well, it's not because I went after the first race aggressively, or the last race. Parsons, you got to turn off your speaker for the show. But still give me a minute before you say anything. Let's see. I got to even remember how to do this. Shit. Let's see. I think we're already getting feedback, but we'll see, Parsons. Wait 1 second. Let me see if I can just go right back in that same room. Parsons, I'm in a crazy loop.
All right, go ahead.
I'm in a crazy loop.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know how to do it. Yeah, am I still live? We're gonna have to practice that outside. Charles said this is a day that he'll never. Dude, Charles, that's all on you, buddy. You hit that horse that no one else really seen, man. Beautiful, man. All right, I'm sorry. Parsons wanted to come on, but I got to figure out how to do that. All right, let's see where the hell we're at here. I'm going to go to Oaklawn. I am losing interest in Oaklawn. Like I said, you guys know that Gulfstream's my bread and butter. Oaklawn's just a filler. I don't feel like I've been handicapping very well there. And that's not uncommon for me not to handicap very well at Oaklawn. And I'm probably less interested in even trying to do too much with it. Purses, we'll try to figure that out. We'll try to do it when it's not on a live stream. By the way, guys, I am thinking about doing a Derby day stream. I am thinking about a Derby day. I might not do the Thursday stream. I might just come on for Friday and Saturday and try to do Gulfstream with the Oaks and then Gulfstream with the Kentucky Derby day. I'm just going to put a warning out. I'll probably be more interested in Gulfstream than Churchill unless we spot a bias really quick there. Let's see, is this the first sprint race we kind of seen at Oaklawn today? Yeah, what I was getting to say, someone asked if this is a fillet day for Bentley today. Not quite. I had to dig myself out of a hole for the win bet. I'm up now, but I'm not up thousands. I'm only up like hundreds. If I would have done the exact, it would probably be talking a Bentley gets sirloin tonight or a fillet. Yeah, Charles, enjoy it, man. Absolutely enjoy it. He turned $4 into 3,100, almost 3,200. Yeah, beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. I don't know, Charles, what's for dinner now? I think you deserve some steak and lobster if that's what you're into tonight. You know what? I honestly don't think I'm that into this Oaklawn race. There looks to be some real hitters in this race. It almost looks like a race where I think you have to respect every horse in the race. There's a bunch of horses that are earning really good marks. And two kind of big favorites. I'm going to watch this race and just kind of enjoy my little heart pounding excitement that I got right now. Steak and crab legs, that's my go-to. Well, actually just crab legs, but I don't mind surf and turf. I go with the 2 pounds of king crab legs. And I think I'm just going to go to Gulfstream. That's what I really want to do. Let's see, 4 came off the pace. I wasn't really expecting him to come off the pace. The 4 and 3 were definitely a marks play in that race. by the way. The hearts, asterisks, the hearts, asterisks. That was definitely my Marks kind of play there, along with the inside of the track. I think the four stalked, but if he came back from farther than 5 lengths back, let me know. I'm going to put him down as a stalker right now. There we go. All right. Thanks, Parsons, for letting me know that. But right now, I kind of just want to enjoy the moment. Let me get back. Any other new people? I think I said hi to Jerome. I don't know how to say your name, man. Garamo, maybe? I'm not even sure. Oh, Charles also hit 1,400 on the exacta too. So Charles, you're on a half a Rolex day, man. Beautiful. Stephen Marshall likes the 5. He's keying the 5 on top of the 1-2. Looks like the 1-2-5. I'm guessing that might be exactas and a trifecta that he has there. Thanks, Ross. Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, we're more likely to hit long shots here. We sit out a lot of races. Try to look for value. I do play more like hand grenades than single selections more times than not. I mostly play doubles, exactas, and win tickets. And we do this every Thursday and Friday. And pretty much we kind of stick to the philosophy that all you need is one hit in a day to have a pretty good day. Let's see. Stephen Marshall needs a 2 or a 4 for his double at Gulfstream. Yeah, if you guys are seeing the screen should not be blurry. I think when that happens, a lot of times you just got to refresh or leave and come back in, however you refresh. Hey, what's up? None of your business, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, you missed something. Thank you for the super chat. We just had an 18-1 winner. Charles just crushed a 70-1 and an 18-1 in a double. Andy hit the exacta with the 18-1 winner. Uh, and a lot of people, I think Stephen Marshall hit the try and the exacta with the 18-1 winner. So we're right now. I'm just kind of basking in the glow, and haven't been handicapping real well at Oaklawn, so uh, probably just going to try to focus on Gulfstream for the rest of the card. This Oaklawn race, I thought every horse was pretty much a contender. Looks like the favorite, is going to end up winning. But let's get over to Gulfstream. I just had to relax. We're going into the sixth race at Gulfstream. Uh, I think this is probably our second turf route of the day. And there's a lot of scratches. Let me just make sure I got all the scratches. 6 and 7, 10. So there's still. So it still looks like it's a 7-horse field here. Charles likes the 8 this race. Let's see where we're at. Just allowing 16,000, 7.5 furlongs on the turf. The 1 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran. Didn't get in position. I like my horses to get in position at the top of the stretch. He did keep running. Finished 3 by 1. Before that, he's been getting in position. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. He makes a bit of sense here. I think this looks like a tough race. The 2 horse went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I like that race. I don't like his price at 2-1. This is your speed probably. Let's see. Forrest coming off a 1 race sample last race. That was a sprint. Wow, this is a tough race right here. This almost looks like a race where I like everyone in the race. The 8 horse, fastest winner of the day last race. That's a good race while winning. Before that, he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, earned an asterisk. Wins his very next race at 43-1. How many of you would have liked to see that heart and the bias last time he ran? Dude, I got a feeling this was the 6 horse that we hit last week. Parsons, is this the horse we just hit at 40-some-to-1 a week or 2 ago? I want to say this was him. I think we played this horse. There's nothing wrong with the 9. He's just been the fastest winner 3 races in a row after earning the asterisk, going too fast to win. Shit, Paul's marks, man. Fuck yeah, goddamn. I mean, he earned that asterisk, went too fast to win. Then he comes back and wins at 10-1, fastest winner of the day. Then he comes back and wins at 4-1, fastest winner of the day. Then he comes back and wins at 2-1, fastest winner of the day. This is a race that I honestly want nothing to do with. I think top to bottom, this field is just loaded. Just absolutely loaded. I think Steve B said he needed the 1 and the 4 here. Or maybe it was the 2 and the 4 for his double. So, Steve, I'm going to be rooting for you, but this is a tough race. This 11 horse, I remember he won a couple Sundays ago. He was a year off horse. That day that he ran, that track was super speed favoring. To me, he got the benefit of the bias that day. I'm not saying he can't win here, but I do have an opinion that he did run on a golden speed track. He jumped out, got the lead, and never looked back. I do remember that race. This is a tough fucking race. Tough race. None of your business like Reyes on these type of horses? Who is he talking about, Reyes? Your girl is riding today, Kiki. She already got a win. My wife loves Chantel. I just remember you at Fairground didn't want to ask her for a picture, but the whole time you were by the winner's circle trying to get a picture with her in the background. You should have just asked her for the picture. You're like me. You don't like going and giving people that power to say yes or no. You don't want to look like a super fan. Yes, this race does have a potential for a very fast pace. I would say the 5 or the 4 probably has the best. 5, 4, or 1 would probably have the best chance in a complete meltdown. It wasn't this weekend that we hit the 40 to 1, was it? I know it was recent. I thought it was like 2 weeks ago. If that's who you're talking about, was that this last weekend? March 28th. I know it was on a Sunday. No, March 28th. Today's the 15th. It would have been like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. William boxed the 248 here at Gulfstream. Case G likes the 8 here. Oh, Case G, you hit him at 44 to 1 too. Hey, what's up, Hugo? That sounds like a new person here. Welcome to the show, Hugo. You like the 2 with Paco Lopez. Let's see what we got here. Wow, 2 got a fairly substantial lead on these. I would have. Well, he is going fast. 22 and 3. Okay, so I was right about thinking this was going to be a really fast pace. That almost looks too fast to me. I think the 2 just killed himself. Well, he's re-breaking. 22-3, 44-3. If this 2 wins, this is just going to be straight out impressive. Wow, this is impressive. I'm impressed. 107.4. I am impressed. Wow. I think it was Steve B. It might not have been Steve. It could have been Stephen Marshall, actually, that needed the 2 or the 4 to complete his double. Whoever it was hit their double. Probably could have came back with an exacta in hindsight, but color me impressed on what this 2 horse did to this field. I can't say that the marks were much of a help this race. Because like I said, every horse had huge marks this race. William hit the exacta, his first cash today. That's going to be a solid exacta. Hugo came in and liked the 2 horse. Congratulations, Hugo. Definitely impressed by what that 2 horse was able to do. Stephen Marshall got his double. Stephen Marshall, you wish the 2 horse wasn't as good as he was, but that's still going to be a solid double with 18-1 winning the first leg. Fuck, a low price horse had to win sometime today. Let's see. Parsons wants me to remind you guys, if anyone's interested in buying into a syndicate, Parsons is 62% sold out right now. If you guys are interested, go to Euclid Racing. He also has a horse, Dancing with Bourbon, that I know some of you guys are bought into, and we're all excited to see run again. He's running, I think, Tuesday at Indiana Downs. That horse won his first time out at Tampa Bay 2-3 weeks ago, I want to say. He won a maiden special weight first time out at Tampa Bay. So if you guys are interested, go to Euclid Racing. .com. I'll put that in the screen. Parsons, you can throw that up in the screen. I don't mind. I think he's in the chat room, so he can tell you, but I think his shares start at $1,000 a share. And Euclid Racing still owns me for like a 4-hour commercial spot, by the way. Oh, shit. How did I spell that wrong? Sorry about that. I don't know how the hell I spelled that wrong. I was looking at it. Did they do an auto check on me? E U C L I D. Sorry about that. I put the wrong email up the first time. Oh, Parsons is saying, shut up. I get my files almost every morning, Parsons. Almost every morning I get my files. Let's see, how much did that exacta pay? About 31.50 for $1, so nice exacta. DC, you're still on the Quinellas. Hundred and oh no, 55, 50, say 57 to 1 on that double. Yeah, you said most every. Yeah, Parsons helps me out with my data collection. Parsons been helping me for a couple years now. I'm gonna have to go grab myself a water. I'll be right back. I'm putting out a warning. I just took a quick shot of Jack while I was downstairs. Is anyone else impressed by that 2-horse? Hey, Steven, if you're going to Indiana, where are you going from? Are you out of Indiana, or are you driving or flying in? What state are you coming from? In Parsons, are you going to be at Indiana for your horses race on Tuesday? You and Steven might be able to hook up if you both end up going. Oh, you're coming from Iowa. Okay. God, I got this tickle in my throat now. Steven said if you think it's fun when you hit a race, it's 10 times funner when you're a part owner. Let's see. Let's try to take a look at Oaklawn. The one horse won the last race. I think he was the favorite, though. Yeah, I had to grab myself a little swig of Jack. Your grandma said she has a tickler in her throat. It's called rum. Steven putting it up there, Parsons. He's planning on going Tuesday. I would like to go. I just can't drive. I have a responsible wife that still works. I would love to be able to get out there, but I can't think of who I can get to drive me. Let's see. This fifth race is a 6 furlong race claiming 12 5-down winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse ran a route last race. Overall, he looks like a router. Average last race. Personally, I hate route to sprint. This horse is dropping in class. Whoops. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing kind of day. Gave him an asterisk. I was going to say that I would have liked to seen this horse improve speed figure wise after that asterisk, but you got to look at everything he did step up to allowance 1X. That was a state bred race. I don't know. I would have liked to see this horse improve off of that running against the bias. The 3 horse ran against the bias last race at this track. Slow. Remember, if you guys are into my marks, I am harder on stalkers closers. This horse was a closer, and he managed to get a 5x2 at the top of the stretch, showing pretty decent form. I can't say I like him or not, but I just want to point out that you got to still read. It's just additional information on the marks. And I'm talking about the 3. I might have called it the 2 horse, but I am talking about the 3 horse. The 4 horse ran against the early pressing day, came out as a closer. I gave him an asterisk. 2 races back. It was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was a closer. Had speed back in his career, but I'm not that excited about him. I'm still trying to see the speed in this race. Right now, I'm not seeing any. The 5 horse looks like a stalker. Came out average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, just missed by a neck, got in position. Obviously, I don't think anything's wrong with that race. 2 races ago at 6 furlongs, slowest winner of the day, but I'm not blown away. The 6 is the first horse that might be a little interesting, even though he's stepping up a level. Broke his maiden. Bad rail, stalking closing day. I gave this horse an asterisk because when I say bad rail, I kind of mean the inside, posts 1 through 3. I did notice when I was marking this horse, and I'm noticing it now, that, oh, I didn't mean to do that. That he was 4 wide, so I can understand if you want to make an argument saying that he wasn't exactly on the rail, but he looks a little interesting. He showed some speed. 8 to 5, I'm not interested. 8 to 5, I'm not interested. There does not look to be any real speed in this race. The 9 horse, early pressing day, he was a stalker. He was just average, slow. Got in position, kept coming, but it was a slower race of the day. 2 races back, he was just average, slow. Still managed to get in position. This just looks like a plotter that if the race collapses, he can be there. I still got time in this race. The 10 horse. Early pressing day last race. He's the only other horse so far other than that 6 horse that might show some speed. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. He was dueling. Average at the second call while battling. I kind of like this race. Or that race. 2 races ago, he was average. Dropping a bit in class. Is this a state bred race? This is a state bred race, so we're comparing state bred to state bred. That's the 10 horse. What kind of odds are we getting on the 10? 7 to 2. Not terrible odds, but not at the odds where I feel like I gotta play. $10 at 30 to 1. There's not much in this field. I'm looking at the 12, not the 10 horse. I'm looking at the 12 now. Boy, I was getting interested when I seen his odds at 30 to 1. He's actually 10 to 1. And then the 14 made it in this race, but I didn't look up. Let me look him up real quick. I don't see any world beaters here. I might be a little interested in this race for a smallish play. That was an early pressing day. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, slow at a higher level. Let me look up March 14th. That was a bad rail day. Early pressing day. I would have gave him an asterisk. What's up, Bentley? Slow average kind of day. Three races ago, it was early pressing day. Kind of slow. Average slow. I'm a little intrigued by this race. Let me just make sure I'm not running out of time. The 10's at 7 to 2. The 6 is at 8 to 5. And then the other horse I like is the 12. Can 4 do something? Four's a little on my radar. There's no real speed in this race. Oh my God, I heard Matt Carruthers in the other room. I think he's talking about Oaklawn here. The 10 and the 10 and the 12 are coming off. I might do a smallish exacta. Right now, I'm mostly interested in the 10 and the 12. I don't know if I want to go with 6, 10, 12 box. Thinking about boxing the 10, 12, 14. Man, I'm not sure how to bet this race. I know I like the 10 and the 12. You know what? I'm running out of time. I think I'm just going to do a small Dutch play, 10 and 12 to win if I can even get this in. You know what? The 10 just went down to 5 to 2. You know what? I'm not doing anything this race. I'm going to let this race go. The 10 just went down to 5 to 2. The 12 just went down to 8 to 1. I kind of lost interest. I was trying to do something with the 10 and the 12 here, but and they are off, so I'm definitely not doing anything. Going back to Gulfstream. Hugo likes the 6-10-5. I think that's at Oaklawn. Help me out if you guys are throwing out picks. If you guys are throwing out picks, since we're playing more than one track, just put up the track that you guys are playing. Grandma was asking if anyone was looking at the 3. I was considering the 3 a little bit. I knew I didn't want to use the 6 in the exacta. And I don't think my 12's running. I think I could, or is that the 12 in second right now? Come on with this 12. I just want to be right. I was right about my thought. It looks like it's going to be a 10-12 exacta. I don't think that's not going to be a bad exacta. Maybe I should have just pulled the trigger. 10-1 easily, 12 got second. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a cup. What I was thinking about doing was a 10-12 I wrote it down. A 10-12-14 box And then I was going to do another 3-horse box, 10, 12, and I was kind of looking at the 3 and the 1. And then I decided that I didn't want to do all of those combinations. So I would have doubled up with that 10 and 12 no matter if I would have used the 3 and the 1. And then at the last minute, I was thinking of just doing the 10 or the 12 to win or Dutching them both. But when the 10 went down to 5-2, I lost interest in that bet. The 10 won, but he was 2-1. And like I said, the 12 horse got bet down to 5-1 on a 30-1 morning line. Yeah, could have had it, but I don't know. I'll see what the exacta pay to see if that's going to irritate me. So we got 4 minutes to the 7th race at Gulfstream. I might have spent too much time at Oaklawn there. I am still liking the inside of the track at Gulfstream. I'm not sure if anyone went wire to wire today. This is a tricky race because 17-1 on the exacta. Yeah, I'm not going to let that one bother me. I'm not going to let that's a race that I could have had, but it's definitely not going to bother me. Oh, this is a tricky race at Gulfstream. The horse that I think has the best marks is going to be on the far outside. Once you get to the 7 hole, it does get harder to win. I would be playing against this horse. I really like the 2 and the 1. They're favorites. I really like the 2 and the 1 at Gulfstream. Kind of, this looks like almost a 1-4 race to me. But I'd probably key off the 2 and the 1. I'm looking ahead real quick to see if I could play a double. I think I'm chalky here. Oh wait, 5 got a real chance. I kind of like the 5 the best next race. Kind of like the 1 and the 2 next, the 1 and the 5 next. Let me just see. I don't think I'm going to be able to look at these doubles. No. I need this. I got to get back over to Gulfstream. I don't know if this race got legs. I'm not going to be able to check these doubles. Wait a minute. This might be a bad bet. I might regret doing this bet. I'm going to play that double. One and 2 to the 1-2-5. I might regret doing this. This might be a bad bet. And then I'm going to slip one more. I'm going to go to 2 and the 5 next race a little bit more to the 1, 2, 3, and 4. I wasn't real aggressive this race either because I was not able to check these doubles. So I did a 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 5. I don't know if those, I did not check the payouts. It might not be good. And then I did a 1, 3, 4 to the 2 and the 5 also. Cole, hey, what's up, Cole? So like I said, this is a tricky race for me because I think the seven is definitely the best marked horse here. But I kind of use that I know it's hard to win from the 7 hole at Gulfstream. And he's stepping up in class. So can this 2 and 1 just go on with it? This might not be a great bet, but. All right. I don't know. We're alive. My first thought of just using the 1 and 2 was good. I kind of, I normally don't do this. Hopefully I'm going to be alive to some decent doubles. We'll see. I just kind of thought that if I was right about the 7 horse getting strung out and stepping up in class against winners for the first time, I thought the 1 or the 2 would win this race about 90% of the time. Stephen Marshall hit the pick 3 at Gulfstream. Let's see, that's a boom, right? Stephen, that's a real boom, right? Isn't that an 18 to 1, a 2 to 1, and 2 to 1. I think that's still a boom. As long as that 4 horse was in that sequence, I don't think you could have went wrong on price. Yeah, 100 bucks for a buck. And you didn't have to worry about the last leg, really? Is that 100 bucks for 50 cents or 100 bucks for $1? Yeah, that's 120 bucks for 50 cents. Yeah. Solid. I don't play a lot of pick three, guys. But am I right? Any ticket over $100 for a 50-cent pick three, that's a legit pick three, right? I don't play a lot of them, so I honestly don't know what to expect on pick threes. Hey Ross, I am willing to say I'm not sure about my betting here. I did not have time to look that up. I might put myself in a position that I'm not happy with. I 100% agree with you. I usually try to have enough time where I can look up the doubles. I got a feeling if the 2 wins next race, it's probably not a great bet. But I think if the 5 wins, I think there's room as well as the 1. But I'm kind of with you right now, thinking it was not a great bet that I did. And could I have just done the exacta? There was no room in the exacta. I was just thinking maybe I should have just boxed the 1-2. That 1-2 is basically playing 9-1. I don't like having 2 horses having to run first and second for 9-1. So I know I couldn't have played the exacta. Let's see if the will pays are up for this next race. I hope these are the right payouts. I'm not sure if this is a payouts going into this race or next race. Because a 2 won the last 2 races. So if a 2-1 is paying $22, I'm okay with that for a dollar. If the 2-2 is paying 11, yeah, that's what I was worried about. And if the 2-5 pays 27, I'd be happy with the 2-5 if that's the right payout. And I think it is the right payout because they don't have the for the 7 horse. So I think that's for this race. I'm actually happy with 2 of the 3 payouts. They're not as bad as I thought. If the 2 wins, it's probably gonna be. Let's see. I got to see how I even played that. I got a feeling it's going to be like an even money 6-5 proposition, maybe even a little bit worse. Let's say I got a 1-2 to the 1-2-5, and then I got another 1-2 to the 2-3-5. So I did these for more. What I did these for $10 and these for 5. So that would have been $30 that I put in. No, that would have been $60 that I put in. $60. Hopefully I'm in a position, and this would have been another $40 back. $15 times 11. Yeah, that's not a great bet. It's not even going to be even money. Yeah, not a great bet. But if the 5 wins, I'll have 15 times 27. Eh, I've done worse bets, but I will agree with you, Russ. It's not my proudest moment. It's definitely not my proudest moment. And that is going into the 8th race. I do have a danger in the 3 horse that I know nothing about. I don't even know the running style of this horse. They don't even have the comments if the horse rated or went to the lead. I have no idea about the running style there. I do like my 5 horse. If the 6 beats me, look, I got 3 of the 6 horses with only real one unknown. It's not one of my prouder moments, but we'll see. Yeah, Marco Lou, you are absolutely right. I never claimed to be good at ticket structuring. You know, when you hit horses over 10-1, sometimes you don't got to worry about it as much. But when it's really glaring how bad my ticket structures can be when I'm on lower price horses. That's why I try to sit out of them. Luckily, I hit enough horses over 10-1. Because I will admit, ticket structuring is not a strong suit of mine. Bill Robinson likes the 2 at Gulfstream for the triple. I'm taking it. That's the pick 3. Yeah, that's one of the disagreements that I get with some handicappers. Uh, I always laugh when I hear the guys that are total ticket structures guys, but then they use the ABC system. I think the ABC is absolute garbage, especially when chalks continue to end up on their A or B line. Whenever there's chalk supposed to end up on your B line, you're supposed to be against them, in my opinion, if you're going to be an ABC. But for most guys, when I look at their ABC structures, and it's usually on YouTube, they're always in the first 2 rows and they're always using them. Uh, but I also get a chuckle whenever I say it's better to be a better than a handicapper. That like ticket structure can make up for bad handicapping, and I think that's hilarious. Because to me, those guys when they hit, they're just getting lucky on their spread bets. Maybe they can have an 18-1 when they go wide enough. Uh, I think it's a mix. I focus on handicapping. But yeah, I will admit ticket structuring is not my thing. What I generally try to do is I try to get rid of combinations that I don't want. And this 2-2 double is probably a combination that I normally would not have wanted if I would have been able to check it out. Let's see. And someone said we got 2 turf sprints today to close out the last 2 races. And they are absolutely right. DC is saying tap it at the in the mud at the big A. He gave the thumbs up, so I'm not sure if he won or that's his pick. Let's see. Let's take a minute. I think we got plenty of time to look at Oaklawn. I think I handicapped this Oaklawn race. Let's just take a look at it. Okay, this is the last race I handicapped at Oaklawn. So all I got is this race and the last 2 races at Gulfstream. And Marco Lou thinks that this is a bomber race over here at Oaklawn. So I hope you're right, Marco. We're going in the 6th race at Oaklawn. Maiden claiming 12.5, 6 furlongs on the dirt. And just glancing at the betting board does not look bad as of now. The favorites are about 7-2, and they're betting right now, they're looking at the 1 and the 6. So definitely want to take a look at this race. I don't think we've been keeping real good track of the tic-tac-toe board over there. In fact, I know we haven't, but I don't think we've seen that many sprints today. Does anyone know what the sprint's been doing today at Oaklawn? I think that 10 that won went wire to wire on a sprint. And then I think in the 4th race, if I'm right, I think didn't the 1 go wire to wire in the 4th race? So it looks like we had an inside and an outside horse win. Hey Ross, you did not buy into the ABC stuff. You did not buy into the ABC ticket structure for horizontal bets, which I believe is a good thing that you don't even know about it. Don't try not to learn it. Don't go out there and buy you a book on ABC handicapping. Oh, hey Russ, trust me, I don't want to be in bad bets. Criticizing that I don't think is a bad deal. And I honestly didn't take it that way. We don't mind having a conversation here. I don't mind going back and forth, even if you were meant it to be a critical. It's not a bet that I'm super proud about. Unless the 5 or the 1 horse wins, if the 2 horse wins, it's not a bet that you care about cashing. You don't try to hit doubles for 10-1. I kind of agree with you that it wasn't the best bet. Stephen Marshall's saying that the favorites won both of the sprints at Gulfstream. Or, I'm sorry, at Oaklawn, which I kind of agree with. The 10 was bet down late, and the 1, I think, was 4-5, something like that. This 1 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He was an early presser. He was average at the first call. He was dueling at the slowest, matching strides with the slowest winner at the second call. And he was just barely slow at the finish. I don't mind horses' speed and fade. So that slow at the finish is the least important fraction to me. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win at the first call. Got me a little bit interested. And 3 races ago, it was a bad rail, stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went match strides with the fastest winner that day while running against a bias. 3 races ago is actually the race that I like the best of him. He's definitely on my radar. The 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran, that was a rout. But overall, he looks like a stalker sprinter. 2 races ago, rail was bad, didn't bother him. He was just average, slow. 3 races ago, he didn't have the right running style. But he doesn't really look fast to me. The 3 horse, bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the 2 holes, so I gave him an asterisk for the bad rail. He came out decently fast before falling apart. 2 races ago, he came out fast at a little bit higher of a level and fell apart. I'm a sucker for these type of horses. He's at 36 to 1. The 4-horse, Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day. Last time he ran, he just ran one race. He came out decently fast. If he takes a step forward, he can be dangerous. The 5-horse had a Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day last time he ran. He was a stalker in the middle of the track. Seven to 1. He's had a lot of starts though. 6 and 7 are first-time starters. I got no game with first-time starters. The 9 is coming from a track that I don't keep notes on, so it doesn't look like a bad race. The 8-horse, Early Pressing Day last time he ran. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. Fell apart. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, it was an Early Pressing Day. He just fell apart. Doesn't really look like a router. Boy, this race, I don't love this race. I'm not going to be able to have like a real strong opinion, but I do think there's a couple shots that are worth playing here, possibly. And the 10-horse only ran 1 race. Ran against the bias, but I can't get to him off that running line. Does have a big class drop. Let me just highlight that class drop. Wow, the 8 at 20 to 1 is a bit interesting to me. The 5 at 6 to 1. The 4 at 16 to 1. Wow, wait a minute. The 3 at 40 to 1. Now, obviously, I can't bet all of these horses. This looks like a minimum bet to me. I can do a minimum bet here. 1 is definitely my top choice. But do I want to key off my top choice at 4 to 1 when I got so many attractive horses? Marco Lou's saying there's more horses. Did I stop again? Well, what did I stop with? The 10-horse? Yeah, I did. Well, the 11 and 12 I really don't care for. The 11 and 12 I really don't care for. I think I'm going to play this race in my playback category. I think because it's going to be in my play bets category, if I'm right, I definitely need to play this for a hit. Instead of a win bet, I might just do these exactas for like $5 probably. I don't want to go more than $50 in this race. Eight at 20 to 1. I think I got to play him just straight out to win. And 3 at 40 to 1. I think I got to play him to win. Let's see. Do I want to go $60 or less? I could do these for $5 and 20 to win on both of those. Or I could go 15 to win on both of those. And the $5 exacta. The one's down to 3-1. I think I got to do the exact as if I do anything with the one. Let me see. Oaklawn, I'm going to put those exactas in. You know, the 3 I'm going to bet to win in place. I'm going to divide that 20 bucks and just do a win in place on the 3 horse. You know what? I'm going to do the same for the 8. I'm going to bet the 3 and the 8 to win in place. So I'm going to put 60 bucks in this race instead of the 50. Do that bet. That bet's fun. Yeah, I did miss the 11 and the 12. I just don't like them, and I'm stuck in my... But I want to look at Gulfstream to see if I wanted to do a double. I'm going to jump right to the last race at Gulfstream. I kind of know what I like here. I still like the 1, the 2, and the 5 here. I want to look at the last race at Gulfstream. Hopefully I can find a single that I really like. We got one of these foreign shippers coming from VP. I have no idea what that track is. You know, I said I really don't like route to closers. But this 4 horse was running at Tampa Bay on a route, and we know that that track's been Stalker's closer. The day that he ran was a closing day. He went too fast to win. I see his first race out, he went wire to wire at a sprint. But then his next race, he had no speed, but he was crowded and steadied at the start. I'm going to guess this is a speed horse at 10-1. I think I'm going to want to do something with him. Oaklawn's off. The 1 did get the lead there. I don't know if I have a 1-6 exacta. I need this 6 to go away there. I do like the 8 next race. Fuck, and I like the 4. VP is Chile. Who is the 6 horse? 6 is going to win this race. 1's dead. I don't think I bet the 5 to win. I don't remember what I bet. I think I bet the 3 horse to win in place and the 8 horse to win in place. I'm definitely, the best I can do is a place bet, and I don't even think I can win a place bet. Looks like it's going to be 6-5. 1 ran almost dead last. 1 really tired. I think either the 3 or the 10 got third, but I'm not even sure about that. No, it's not the 3. It might be the 2. Who was the 6 horse there? Six was a first-time starter. Okay, there's no chance I could have had that. No chance. Not if the 6 first-time starter would have won. Doesn't matter. Lost a small bet there. 10 got third. Okay. All right. I like the 8, the 11. And who was that router? The 8, the 11, and the 4? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. And I don't know if they're going to show me my damn doubles. Show me my doubles, please. I got to go back to Gulfstream, though. Oh, they're showing me my doubles. 2 to the 4 is paying 50. 2 to the 8 is paying $8. Don't want that. 2 to the 11 is paying 13 to 1. So if I play the 2, I only want to get alive to the 4. One to the 4 is 75. 1 to the 8 is 23. 1 to the 11 is 22. Those are okay. Five to the 4 is 59. Want that. 5 to the 8 is 28. Yes. I'm going to play these doubles. So I can play 1 and 5. To the 4, 8, 11. Get that one in first. And then I can play 2, but only to the 4. And got that one in. So I wasn't able to do that one. And they are loading in the gate right now. So VP is in Chile. Stephen Marshall has the 2, 4, 5 in the doubles. It looks like in the doubles and pick threes at Gulfstream. I didn't like this full horse. I hope I'm not missing something. Who's the full horse? Shit, I was hoping the 5 would get the lead. The 2 got the lead there. I was really hoping the 5 would outbreak. Billy, we're almost done. We got one more race, buddy. How can't Inter Miami win at Gulfstream? Shit. All right. All right, the 2 horse won. I cashed that little double that I'm not proud of, but at least I got it. But I think I'm only going to be alive to the 4 horse now. So I'm alive to that double. I hit both of those doubles, but it's not a banger, that's for sure. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I was hoping it'd be the 1 coming. It was the 6 that was coming late, huh? Oh, wait. Am I looking at the wrong race? That's the 8th race. Yes, I am free 1. Who was a 6 that came rolling? Yeah, I didn't like the running style on the 6 for this race. Oh, Dropped Anchor won that race anyways. Grandma Horse Racing needs the 3 at Delta, 3 or 5 at Delta for her pick 3. Good luck. Looks like Stephen Marshall, I think he hit a pick 3, maybe a double. Bill says easy money with the 2 horse. I don't know. I was sweating a little bit at the finish. I was rooting for my $11 double. Dean's on the 3 at Delta Downs also. Let's flip it to Delta Downs. I want to see you guys get a winner here. Is that race ready to go off, or do you guys got time? 0 minutes to post. Let's hope you guys get a winner. Marco Lou likes the 9 and the 10 at Delta. Wow, this 5 horse really opened up. I have not been paying any attention to Delta Downs. You can't even make out these horses at Delta Downs. This feed is like terrible. Come on, open her up. Come on, just be the perfect passenger on this horse. You don't even have to do anything. Get her home. It's hard for me to tell on the saddle cloths, but I think you guys got a hit. I think Grandma and I think that was the 3 horse. Taking down a pick 3. I'm pretty sure that's the 3 horse now. Looks like Swervin was on the 3 too. What's up, Swervin? I don't think I seen you in here earlier today. Grandma hit her pick 3. Dean was on the 3 at Delta also. 3-1 at 7-2. And I kind of got a free ride because I hit that double. I didn't put that much into the next double. I don't know if I'll do anything for this last race at Gulfstream. I'm just alive to the 4. I had to throw out the other 2 horses because the doubles weren't paying at the 2-1. Dean, I know you've been loving Delta Downs. I think you've been on Delta Downs for what, the last month, or have you been hitting them longer than that over there at Delta? Dean's been calling out Delta Downs for, I don't know, at least a couple weeks, I'd say. At least a couple weeks he's been on Delta Downs. Stephen Marshall's alive in the double, the pick 3 and the pick 4 at Gulfstream. Oh, Dean, you've just been hammering them for about the last 3 weeks. I know it's been a little bit. Kiki, one more race to go. And tomorrow I have Gulfstream already handicapped for tomorrow. I will be sending that to Coach. I don't know if Coach is still here today, but I will be sending that to you, Coach. So we got Gulfstream for tomorrow. I'll probably, unless I'm super lazy, try to pick up another track for Gulfstream tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be Tampa Bay. It won't be Keelan. I am like losing all interest. Has anyone played Keelan today? What did Keelan look like today? I haven't even noticed that anyone's been putting up picks today in the chat room for Keelan at all. It'll probably be Tampa Bay. Maybe Oaklawn, but probably Tampa Bay. And that's if I just don't completely get lazy tonight. Let's see. I'm just looking at the results for Keelan today. First race was a big chalk. Second race, 3-1. Third race, even money and a baby race. Oh, fourth race, there was a bomb. There was a bomb, 23-1 in the fourth race. Fifth race, they had a 5-1 over a 5-1. Okay, so the results weren't terrible today over there. And then a 5-2, almost 3-1. I guess not terrible results from what I've seen. Parsons, I don't know if you want to pick up another track. I can't. Whoops. I never like the streams of having too much. If just let me know if you handicap Tampa Bay or something. Take it easy, Stephen Marshall. Aren't you still alive to everything? Good luck, man. I hope you close out. I think you're alive to the pick 3, pick 4, and some doubles. So good luck. Hey, Parsons, are you planning on doing? I think Delta Downs, when they're done, they go to Louisiana. Are you planning on keeping track of Louisiana and sending that to me or no? What is Grandma talking about? A big pile of poo. Was that in the did you lose, did you bet another race, or you don't like your pick three payoff? I swear Saez loses when I bet him and wins when I don't bet him. Oh, Parsons, you can't play the. Oh, you're saying Keelan. I got you. Yeah, I keep trying to handicap Keelan and play Keelan a little bit, but there has been nothing that caught my eye. And honestly, when I've been glancing at the payouts, I don't feel like I'm missing much. I'm not saying it's been exactly all chalk, but it's kind of seems like it's been like 7 or 2 and under for most of the racing at Keelan. Oh, what you're doing is not. It's a tough meet. Keelan. So basically, my theory is, if you don't have a strong bias, I don't want to be playing at the track. I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. Is basically how I approach racing. So when Keelan doesn't have a bias, I'll lose interest very quickly because they only run for 3 weeks at a time. So if you don't jump and get a real grasp on it right away, I don't want to deal with Keelan. I tend to like the fall meet a lot better than the spring meet. I don't know why, but from my records, it seems like I usually find a bias in the fall meet. And it could just be the weather's different. And on that turf, the turf route is where I tend to find the bias. And it's usually, well, I can't say usually, but the last couple years it's been outside, in my opinion, for the turf routes. And that's what I've been liking. And it could just be, even though it's the same surface, in the spring it's probably more soggy. They get more rain. And in the fall, the track can bake or it can start getting cooler and that track could be hard. I don't know what it is, but that tends to be, I tend to never like the spring meet as much as I like the fall meet. Even though the surfaces are the same, I think the weather makes it to where they play completely different. And I think I lost all my video. Where did all my video go? How did all that crash at once? So Keelan, I don't have this race. I just got Gulfstream and then I'm done. I'm alive to the 4 here. And I don't know if I'm going to do anything else. The 4 is 12 to 1. Let me check to see what that double is paying. Gulfstream race 9, wheel pays. Okay, that double's paying 54 to 1. So I am on a little decent of a hit right here. If the 4 can win. But I did also like the 8 and the 11. The 11's at 2 to 1. I'm not going to be tempted to do anything with him. And the 8's at 7 to 2. Probably not going to be that tempted with him either. Although I do like the 8. Who is the 11? At the most, I'll do a little bet on the 8 horse. But we'll see how that works out.
Let's see. Dean likes the 3 at Delta. Do we even know who Steve was alive to in his pick 3 and pick 4? Let's see. I'm just I don't have much to look at right now, so I'm just looking, trying to get caught up on the chat. DC says, anyone see the new payout info on the TVG app? I have not seen anything on TVG. I heard they got a pretty good platform, but for the longest time you couldn't get TVG account in Michigan. I think that changed. Let's see, Marco Lube. I'm always critical of Paul. But Paul is the best hand. Thanks, Marco Lou. Let's see. I already. I think the chat room overall had a pretty good day today, haven't we? Let's see. Charles likes the 3 horse, same jockey that hit his doubles. Is that at Gulfstream? I take it. I honestly don't know what to think of this. I don't know what to think of your 3 horse. I really don't. His running style at his home track looks about right. His last race at Gulfstream Park West was terrible, but I did think the inside was the place to be, so I gave him an asterisk. I just don't know what to think of that horse one way or another. Steve B just got even. Oh, you hit the try at Oaklawn last race. That was at 6-5-10, huh? I don't know what the 10 was at, but I know the 6 was at about 3-1 or 2-1, and the 5 was at 7-1. Rex is down a little bit. Oh, you hit the Gulfstream Park try to get even. Oh, Mac and Company. I'm not sure that it's favoring the outside. I think we've seen 4 races a day. That 2 horse that was a big chalk just won his last race. He was all out at the wire and the 6 was coming.
What happened in the other turf sprint today? You know what? That was that 3-horse that won at 10-1. I'm not sure about your outside call. There was 2 inside horse winners today, and that first race came in 3-2. That was a race where the 3 went wire to wire at about 10-1. 2 kind of stalked all the way around. Yeah, that 9 did win, and it came in 9-8. I'll tell you my take on that race. I bet the 2-horse, and we really liked the 5-horse, and we were really trying to find the speed, right? That 5-horse got scratched at the gate. I scrambled and bet the 2-horse there, the 2 and the 7-horse there. In hindsight, they were 2 horses that don't really get the lead. Let's look back at that race where the 9-horse won. The two horse jumped off the lead, but if you see what I'm talking about, he hasn't been getting the lead in a long time, and he's been giving it up. My take on that race after the race, I know the 9 closed and beat us. To me, that was just one of those races where the 2 probably had some warning signs that he's been quitting, and he's not necessarily hasn't been the need to lead type. When he was at 8,000 at Delaware. And the 7-horse that I bet was a horse that never technically gets the lead other than a 7.5 furlong. I got a feeling the way I felt after that race, other than just being shocked that 70-1 won that race, I kind of went away thinking that race, that the speed horses just weren't that good. And if someone was going to win, it was off the pace. And to me, even though a 70-1 made sense, or I didn't have them, but it kind of made sense. That's how I kind of justified that race. I don't expect someone to close again today. I'd kind of be shocked. But that's just kind of how I looked at that result. And let's see. I gotta look at this odds board. There's still 5 minutes to post and nothing really changed here. The 11 is still the favorite. I like the 11, but I'm definitely not going to do anything to protect myself against him. The 8 at 7-2, I might be willing to do a small bet, like a $20 bet on him to win. If the 4 wins, I pick up a nice profit. Oh, there was one other long shot in this race. But he would have to get everything his way. I was kind of thinking, I didn't play the 12 in the doubles, but I was kind of thinking he looked interesting enough that I could come back and bet him to win here. And I might do that. I might just play a small 8 and a 12 to win. Let me look at these exactas real quick. Now, I don't want to go that much in this race. I definitely don't want to mess up a good day, especially with saver bets. But let me just see something. 11 on top of the 12 is paying $54. 11 on top of the 8 is paying 9. 11 on top of the 4 is 43. I could do 11 on top of the 4 and 12 if I wanted to. And 8 to win. I still don't know if I want to do that 8 to win. Let's see, if I did an 8 to win, I'm only willing to do $20 on that. Yeah, I don't want to do the 8 to win. I don't want to do the 8 to win. It won't move my bankroll. The $20 on the 12 horse makes a lot more sense to me. Even though he's like, I got to admit that everything has to go my way. If the 4 wins, I pick up $500, $540. I don't need to do anything with the 4. That's a 12. That's not a 1 and 2. That makes sense. I could go 8 and 11 on top of the 4 and 12. Those exactas are worth it. And still keep this bet relatively cheap and could still hit a decent hit. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Gabrucy? Man, this cough won't go away. Let's see, I'm going to do these exactas. The 11 and the 8 on top of the 12 and the 4. Probably just do those for $10. And then just a 12 to win. Let's see. It looks like it's 0 minutes to post, and they're slowly making it to the gate. Case G, I think, likes the 7 here, if this is a Gulfstream that he's talking about. Four is the horse that really most interests me. If I definitely wanted to be alive to him. I like I said, if this horse goes to the lead, I think he's a sprinter and I think he's fast. Still probably going to be tough to beat this 11 or 8 though. Yeah, I might grab another shot of Jack, but that'll put me under. I'll be taking a nap and I might not do any more handicapping for tonight. Oh yeah, we're going for a walk. What are you talking about? she says if I take another shot of Jack, I'll fall on my face during the walk. I can handle my Jack. 4 missed the break completely, so I got no shot with this 4. Damn, I really wanted to see him run. 12 did get out the gate with some interest here. 8 went down to 8-5, so I'm glad I did not do a win bet here. Come on, can one of those horses go away and keep this 12 interested? 20 and 4. Just keep this horse interested. 4's running, I think, a monster race, but he can't win from there. Four ran a monster race, I think. Eight won, but I couldn't have done anything with the 8. 8 went wire to wire. 11 chased the whole time. But all the late money dumped on that 8 horse. Eight won easy. I think the 2 got second. I would have really liked to see this 4 horse not miss the break. Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me. Gulfstream is done. But today was a pretty good day. I think a lot of people from chat room, Charles especially, had a huge day today. 70 to 1 over at 18 to 1. That's a double, 750 to 1 double that I'm sure he'll remember for quite a long time. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. Going to be doing a show tomorrow. Feel good. So definitely going to be Gulfstream. We'll see if I do another track. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys keep playing tonight. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Good luck and stay safe out there, guys. And good luck to Grandma and Dean, who's still trying to get at Delta. Take it easy, guys.